On the hillside, brisk air makes this game feel all the more important, and it is. CR and College of the Siskiyous, both with one conference loss, battle today with a trip to the Grizzly Bowl on the line. And the best part of this atmosphere is it reflects both of these teams. Two physical, smash mouth, run the football teams go head to head to secure a postseason berth. I'm Mitchell Mangian as I welcome in my broadcast partner, Liam Warner. Liam, what a setting for this game. What an opportunity to enjoy this beautiful game that we call football.
Yeah, I mean, this is real football weather, as many of the coaches have been saying in the lead up. I mean, beautiful stadium. You got all the trees, got the snow lining the track. It's about 38 degrees here around kickoff. It's going to be a fun one.
So, College of the Redwoods comes into this one at 7-2, 3-1 in the conference, 6-3 for College of the Siskiyous. They are also 3-1 in conference. Their perfect conference record, tattered by Deanza, who handed them a loss 39-28 1 week this afternoon. Their kickoff is at 1. They would be the Pacific 7 Conference champions. So really a de facto second place game here today with the Grizzly Bowl trip on the line. And Liam, team that bounced back a week ago against Cabrillo at home. Dominant victory, and as you alluded to in your interview with Coach White, a get-right game for College of the Redwoods.
Yeah, it was definitely a get-right game. I mean, the offense is humming on all cylinders. Brighton Livingston had one of his best games in his career as a Corsair. He threw touchdown passes to 4 different receivers. The defense played really well. They gave up that one long touchdown to Cabrillo, and then that was pretty much it. So looking for more of the same today, but of course the weather conditions are a little bit different, and the stakes are very, very high. So,
Liam, let's take your hat off and put on the meteorologist hat. Give us the weather report for today's game.
The weather report for today's game, partly cloudy, very cold. It is, like I said, about 38 degrees here at kickoff. It's kind of funny. We started off the season in Merced in 100-degree weather. We're ending the season here in beautiful Weed in 38-degree weather. So the beauty of the football season, you get to experience different seasons throughout the football playing season. So
snow still on the field in the south end zone on the hillside behind, a beautiful setting. Similar to the Redwood Bowl, instead of redwoods surrounding us, we have pine trees. And what a setting, as you said it, Liam Warner. We're going to go ahead and take a 2-minute timeout. On the other side, it's going to be Liam's exclusive interview with head coach Jason White. A reminder for those of you watching on the YouTube live stream, head on over to KATA1340.com. That's where the interview will be aired if you want to listen to that. Again, 2 minutes, Liam Warner, Jason White, and then we've got kickoff, College of the Siskiyous and College of the Redwoods right here, ESPN 107.3. Here at Herschel Meredith Stadium, Weed, California, as we are set for kickoff. College of the Siskiyous, College of the Redwoods, the regular season finale. Again, both these teams come in at 3-1 in Pacific Conference play. Both have lost conference games to De Anza. De Anza playing Chabot with a 1 o'clock kick. We'll keep an eye on that game. On paper, De Anza should be able to win easily and would be the regular season conference champions. Should anything goes sideways for De Anza, again, these two teams with a lot to play for here today, Liam Warner, including a Grizzly Bowl for the winner of today's game.
Yeah, that's right. Most likely, the winner of today's game would host the Grizzly Bowl, and it'd be nice to have another bowl game at the Redwood Bowl at Cal Poly Humboldt. That's always a special thing to witness. Possibility, even if Redwoods loses, Coach White was talking to me before the game, there is still a possibility of Redwoods going to a bowl game, depending on how other results work out, even if the De Anza game doesn't go our way. So a lot of things to figure out. But I mean, really what you need to do is take care of business on the field and secure that bowl game berth.
So a lot on the line today. Again, two teams that are physical. They like to run the football. And again, should just be the perfect type of football for this weather, Liam Warner. It's just about 40 degrees here. Light breeze coming out of the north as we got a little bit of snow still in the south end zone. Field conditions are going to be muddy as they've had a lot of rain and snow here over this past week. And as the water drains off, especially if we're looking to the north side of the field on the outside the left hashes, you see players slipping there in warm-up. Some of the mud already starting to form around the hash lines, but field looks to be in good shape now, but should affect some on-field play. So we'll see Brighton Livingston and the Corsair offense out on the field first. Siskiyous has won the toss. They've deferred. College of the Redwoods, all white jerseys. They've got black pants, black helmet. College of Siskiyou Eagles, navy blue helmets, navy blue pants, red jerseys, white numbering, and Liam Warner, the dynamic. Fat Williams Jr. out to receive the opening kickoff. I mean, Corsairs have struggled to get off to good starts, save for last week against Cabrillo, and maybe an opportunity here is this is the first time in last 4 or 5 games they've had the football first.
Yeah, that's definitely having Fat Williams back there could really get that spark going early, and I think that's really important in this really cold weather is to get that momentum going early on the field and get things swinging early because yeah, like you said, this Redwoods offense they've had issues with slow starts at many points throughout the season, both offensively and defensively. So looking for a fast start.
Williams deep to receive on the far side of the field. And I believe Elijah Brown Kendrick deep on the right-hand side is we are set kickoff College of the Siskiyous, College of the Redwoods, the regular season finale. Here from Weed, California, set to kick is Gennaro Reyna, line drive kick right at Williams. Williams handles it at his own 11. Williams trying to get back to the center of the field. He's got a lane on the right side. Williams going to show off the speed across the 40, the 50, and goes out of bounds on the plus side of the field, brought down by the kicker, Reyna. And it's going to be great starting field position for College of the Redwoods, something we saw a week ago against Cabrillo. They were starting up plus that 40-yard line for most of the first half.
Yeah, it really helps when you're not starting off, backed up at your own 20 or even worse than that. So
that'll be something to watch here today. As Williams started on the left hash, he went all the way back to the right side. This is not an easy field to make cuts on right now. It's very wet and soggy out there. Although the grass looks green, this is a mud pit almost, and especially not as much the direction that the Corsairs are headed right now, but at the other end of the field, definitely slippery. Livingston in the pistol. Hemmings the back behind him. 3 receivers, tight bunch left. Aguirre, the receiver to the right. Just underway alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji. First quarter action, Eagles and Corsairs. First snap of the game, handoff, Hemmings running the right side. Hemmings looking for a lane, picks up 2 before he's upended. Cody Hunsinger in on the play for the Eagles. And again, we've talked about it a couple of times, Liam, but 2 teams that definitely want to run the football here today.
Yeah, Siskiyous, they're a lot like Cabrillo, the team we faced last week, where they're much stronger on the ground than they are through the air. They run the football a lot. And yeah, we're expecting to see a lot of ground and pound today.
With a ton of credit to this Siskiyous team as, a tough match, lost it late in the fourth quarter against Deanza. They can play with the best of them, so it should be a fun physical game here today as Livingston in the shotgun. Back to pass, looking left, coming back right. Now escaping, dumps it off to Hemmings. Hemmings across the 40, breaks a tackle. Isaiah Hemmings pushed out of bounds at the 30, so the check down works better than expected for the Corsairs. They move the chains. Fresh set of downs. Isaiah Hemmings with the first 2 touches for the Corsairs.
Yeah, going back to Siskiyous, I mean, they're of course 3-1 in conference, and last season, if you remember, Mitchell, they came to the Redwood Bowl and they did not have a quarterback due to injuries. They did not have a quarterback. So they were running a lot of military academy football, so they've much improved.
Speed sweep goes to Williams. Hemmings, the lead blocker on the left side, and upended. Still driving forward, but finally brought down by Andrew Robinson as Williams able to pick up 5 on the speed sweep.
Williams Jr., the ball carrier.
Fat Williams with a nice day receiving a week ago against Cabrillo.
Think about 5, that'll be second down at 5.
Had a long touchdown reception. Livingston now in the pistol, left hash mark handoff to Hemmings, hit right at the line of scrimmage and dropped for a gain of none as Cody Clark, the linebacker, came up and made that stop. Under 13 minutes to go, first quarter. Again, alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji. We're out here in Chili Weed, California. 0-0 ball game. First drive for the Corsairs. First third down. It's going to be 3rd down and 5. Again, they are in field goal range for Ryan Thomas. Again, the footing's not great out there. 2 receivers right, 2 left. They bring a man in motion across the formation, and getting it is Williams. Again, the jet sweep, this time going the other direction, looking for a cut. He's forced out of bounds around the 20-yard line, which is where he needed to get to. It's going to depend on the spot of the officials. And I think they're going to give the 18. Yes, they will. Moves the chains. So it's been Williams and Hemmings so far on the first drive. 2 of the top skill position players on this team getting the ball for him in space. Ohlenberger now the back. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Snap for Livingston. Handoff to Ohlenberger on the left side. Ohlenberger trying to cut it out. Flag comes down behind the play as Ohlenberger driven out of bounds. Far side of the field.
Unfortunately, with the placement of the flag, that does not look good for Redwoods.
Oh, he saw a Siskiyous player come flying and then a flag come in. And the signal from the referee is holding against the Corsairs, which will back them up. Bring up first down and long. 11:57 to go, first quarter, no score. First drive of the game. Corsairs had the ball inside the 20. A holding penalty is going to move them back to about the 27. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Ohlenberger remains in the backfield to the right of Livingston. Play action. Looking downfield. Still looking is Livingston. Defender's slipping. He stays on his feet. Check down to Ohlenberger, and he's quickly upended. Ball popped out after the play. Ohlenberger down in pain, grabbing his knee.
No, that's not good.
Yeah, they call it a catch, and they call that a fart.
So I think they're going to rule him down by contact, but Ohlenberger down in a lot of pain. We'll take a timeout and be back. ESPN 107.3.
It's also the play was a pickup of 3. It'll be a second.
So there's a ruled a catch by Olenberger and down by contact before the ball popped out as Olenberger walked off assisted now on under his own power on the sideline, and just scary the way that he reacted, grabbing that left leg. Looks to be headed over with the training staff, and just hope that he's all right. Again, did not look great from our vantage point. Corsairs back out at 2nd down and 17. Empty set, 3 receivers to the left. Back to pass, Livingston looking right, still looking, comes across to Williams across the middle of the field. Williams in space, shakes the first defender, forced out of bounds near the 15.
Has the lead to Williams run out of bounds by Willie.
So it depends on where they mark him out of play. It'll be about a 3rd down and 10 or 11. 3rd and long. Corsairs been effective running the ball. That's been their safeguard when they're unable to get anything else going, but opted to throw the ball quite a bit on this first drive, most of it situationally, as they've got 2 receivers left and right. Back to pass, Livingston, looking to both sides. Everybody's covered. Has to throw it up to the corner of the end zone, way out of play. Aguirre was the only one in the vicinity, and Corsairs will be forced to attempt a field goal. So on any time they drop back to pass, Siskiyous has had very good coverage. Livingston's been sitting in the pocket. A lot of credit to his offensive line. He's getting about 4 or 5 seconds back there. It still can't find anybody open.
Well, yeah, Coach White has credited the offensive line the entire season with how well this offense has played. It really starts there.
Be it 33-yarder from the right hash for Ryan Thomas. Low snap handled by Hemmings. Kick is up. And I think he got. So College of the Redwoods strikes first. They get a field goal and lead it 3-0. Ryan Thomas putting the first points on the board. Siskiyous setting up for their first offensive possession. That first drive took just about 5 minutes off the clock. And Thomas now will kick it away. And a good kick from Thomas is going to sail into the end zone over the head of Demetrius McWillie, and it will be a touchback. So we'll see the Corsair defense who allowed just 9 points 1 week ago to Cabrillo. Back out on the field, seeming to have found their groove. Again, a young defense really coming together over the course of the season. Deanza was tough as they gave up 22 first-half points, buckled down, and gave up 3 really huge points in the second half, but a ton of credit to how they handled themselves coming out of the second half. Able to shut down that potent Deanza offense. So 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers for the Corsairs. Their base set. As Andrea Smith, quarterback for Siskiyous, is in the gun. Takes the snap, hands it off right side. And hit near the line of scrimmage. They're going to give him credit for a gain of 2 on the carry.
By Connor Long.
Bryson McFall,
Pick up of 2.
leading rusher. He gets the first carry, picks up 2. So 2nd down and 8. Coming up for the Eagles. Working right to left as we see it. Andrew Smith brings man in motion. They give it to Arnett on the speed sweep. Arnett trying to turn the corner, hurdles, kept his footing for a second and goes down. But a gain of 3. Again, Siskiyous, similar to the Corsairs, trying to spread out the defense horizontally, trying to get him with a speed sweep. Brings up 3rd and 4.
3rd down and 4.
Corsair defense has really struggled on 3rd down. These are going to be huge on this play. Siskiyous to keep the ball on the ground. If they can continue to move the chains, put them in trouble. Corsair showing blitz. They bring it back to pass. Smith. It's a screen right underneath it. Trying to find a lane. He's got first down yardage and more. So the perfect play call for Siskiyous against the blitz. Corsairs brought pressure, dumped down right underneath. As Reyna took that one for a first down. Moving the chains will. This is bread and butter of the Siskiyous team. Pick up short third downs. Two receivers, two tight ends. Both receivers out wide left. Reyna remains in the backfield behind Smith. 0-0, 3-0 Corsairs. Handoff to Reyna right up the middle. And he's going to be stuffed right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe a gain of 1. Caden Wilkinson in on the stop. Well as Malinowski.
Ball carried, stuff by Bailey. Pick up a yard. Maybe second.
I'll give him credit for 1. Siskiyous bringing more receivers in. 3 receivers on the left side, 1 top of the field on the right. Of course, they're still in the base set, so Fabian Warner, the linebacker, walked out to cover Bryson McFall. 7.5 to go, first quarter. Smith brings Cousins in motion. Smith's going to keep it right up the middle. He's met by Connor Long and driven backwards. There's a talented defensive end out of Del Norte. Getting his name called early in this one. Brings up third down and long. Connor Long, big impact. A week ago, I believe he had about a sack and a half, put a lot of pressure on the Cabrillo offensive line. Combination of Leatawa at right end and Long now at left end. Be a nightmare for opposing quarterbacks. Snap to Smith. Play action. Smith immediately pressure on him. Steps up, eyes downfield. Getting chased and brought down by his shoestrings. Logan Malinowski made the tackle.
The keeper stopped by Malinowski.
So a gain of 2 on the rush. Siskiyous sends on their punt unit.
2 yards.
4th and 7.
Well, that's a huge first stop for the defense. I mean, as we've talked about before, the defense has gotten off to slow starts in the past, and to get that first stop is really, really huge.
63.
Brody Martin, 5'3", 6'3", 300-pound freshman is the punter. Where's number 63? Little side spin on it. Takes a Siskiyous bounce. Drops. Going to be touched inside the 20 at the 19-yard line. So the Corsairs will be starting deep in their own end zone. Get a stop defensively and able to get the football back with a 3-0 lead. 6 minutes to go first quarter. Liam Warner, your assessment of the first 2 drives as they send the offense back out on the field.
Pretty decent. I mean, getting points on the first drive offensively and then getting a stop defensively. You know, obviously you could ask for a touchdown, but other than that, you can't ask for much more.
So Olenberger remains on the sideline with no helmet. He went down with injury. So it's Augie Wilrich along with Hemmings in the backfield. And Hemmings touched in the backfield, but able to get away. He hurdles a man, keeps his feet, got an extra yard or 2. We got a penalty marker, however, down in the backfield.
Hemmings, the ball carried, and a flag down. That gets the 14.
And Livingston signaling to the offensive, or signaling to his sidelines, a holding call against the offense. Penalty goes against Evan Raymond.
You don't see a lot of holding penalties out of this Corsair team, and we already have a couple early. So
Wilrich checks out Hayes, tight end in. Corsairs will be pinned inside their own 10-yard line.
I guess the ball first night. It's first and 21.
So we got a stoppage now. The referees are going to blow this one dead. Make sure they got the ball spotted correctly.
No, it's more like 20. Come on, 20. Yeah.
First down and 20. Line to gains just in between the 29 and 30-yard line. Livingston the pistol, Hemmings the back, right behind him.
Correct.
Hard count. Nobody moves as Livingston will take a look over to the sideline. We have both tight ends on the left side of the formation. 5.5 to play first quarter. Handoff to Hemmings running right. Hemmings with a cut, and he slips and goes down. And Liam, that's the part of the field we talked about is a little slick and muddy there.
Yeah, I mean, Coach White during warmups was, telling his team, hey, left side of the end zone from left side end zone from where we're sitting. I mean, that 25 to the end zone is really slick, and so don't do any hard cuts. And I think Hemmings took a hard cut and kind of slipped there. So
Corsairs working left to right. Hemmings shifts from left to right to Livingston. Now Livingston dropping back to pass. Going down the middle too high. Was looking for Hayes, or excuse me, yeah, Hayes streaking down the middle of the field, missed him by a yard or two, brings up 3rd and a mile.
16.
3rd and 16 officially. Corsairs would just like to get out of their own end zone, so Ryan Thomas isn't punting out of his own end zone. 3-0 Corsairs with the lead, but pinned deep and a long ways to go to get a fresh set of downs. Burns and Williams, the receivers left. Aguirre wide right by himself. Snap to Livingston. Eagles rushed an extra man across the middle of the field. Incomplete, intended for Williams. And something Livingston's going to have to adjust to is that the surface out there is not great. So you can't lead your receivers as much as Williams. Not as quick as normally we see Kim coming out of that cut across the middle.
yeah, I mean, you have to rely on yourself to be able to make those cuts and stay upright. And it's a little bit more difficult here on this field.
Ryan Thomas on to punt. Flag comes out as that punt was nearly blocked. Thomas got it away. Handled at his own 45, making a man miss is Reyna. Or excuse me, Cameron Apolato. Apolato made the first man miss. Picked up another 10 to 15, but we'll see the result of the penalty. It came out right as it was snapped, so either somebody was lined up off sides or the formation was incorrect for the Corsairs. It just depends on who it's against to which coach gets to decide. So the legal formation against College of the Redwoods. That's going to be 5 yards from the end of the run. So the Eagles will be set up deep in Corsair territory. And a lot of this game is going to be field position here, Liam, as it's going to be ball spotted at the Corsair 32-yard line. Eagles in a great spot. There we go. 3 receivers right, 1 left. 32. Anthony Martin Sweet is the running back. Rolling out to his right, unloading down the field is Smith. Touchdown, Siskiyous. He found David Wakensky on the right side, beat the defender. He was 32 yards. Victory order. Connor Simon was trying to help over the top, did not get there in time. First touchdown of the day goes to the Eagles. Wakensky, the leading receiver in this Eagles team, finds the end zone from 32 yards out. Eagles lead 6-3. PAT upcoming. Rain on to kick. It is up and good. So 4:27 to go, first quarter. Siskiyous leads Redwoods 7-3 here on ESPN 107.3. 7-3, Siskiyous on top. Here from Herschel Meredith Stadium alongside Liam Warner, Mitchell Monge, as Williams deep with Brown Kendrick to receive. Only took one play with good field position for Siskiyous to get in the end zone. Zarena set to kick it away for College of the Siskiyous, and it looked like, again, we can only speculate, but it looked like blown coverage on the top there, as either that or the safety was just late getting over to help. But nevertheless, Siskiyous takes the lead. It's a lone line drive kick. Brown Kendrick touched it, and it went out of bounds off of him. He lost his footing, reached out to try and grab it. It deflected off his hand and goes out of play. The Corsairs will be set up at their own 12. And we just saw how much field position impacts this ball game. If you get stuffed here, forced to punt, you're going to set Siskiyous up in great position again.
Yeah, that's just tough. And I mean, Siskiyous with that touchdown, I mean, their strength, I mean, with their stats coming into this game, their strength is not through the air. And so you really cannot let them, beat you in a means that they're not, they haven't been very good at all season. But yeah, so just a tough start. And hopefully Redwoods can pick up a couple of first downs and give themselves some room here.
Well, if I'm running the football, I'm running left because that right side is super slick. Handoff running left to Hemmings. Hemmings is upended after a gain of just 2.
Hemmings was the ball carrier.
A second down of coming from their own 15-yard line. 4 minutes to go, first quarter. 7-3. Siskiyous on top.
Pickup of 2, it'll be second down and 8.
Of College of the Redwoods. Williams checks back in at receive. Two receivers left. Aguirre, the lone man right. Shotgun for Livingston. They bring a man in motion. Give it to Williams. Flag flies. Williams trying to get the edge. Stiff arm. And just forced out of bounds. Really hard to turn the corner with the footing. And on top of that, we got a flag flying.
At the 19.
So second down and 7. It was a speed sweep right to Williams. Defense taking plenty of time to talk with Coach Wheeler and Coach Coleman on the right side, trying to regroup after a one-play touchdown for the Eagles. Trying to get the clock adjusted here.
We didn't hear all of that.
3:37.
3:37.
So an illegal shift goes against the Corsairs. It's called on the tight end, Caleb Price. Top of that, we're trying to get the clock adjusted. We've got that set, so 3:37 to go, first quarter. 2nd and 7 becomes 2nd and 12. 4 receivers, Hemmings the back. Livingston drops back to pass. Pressure coming. It's a screen underneath. Just picked that football up, did Hemmings, and he's got room to work. Hemmings on the left side finally forced out a ball that nearly hit the ground. He had a Siskiyous defender right on his hip, able to pick it up and make something out of that. Getting all the way out to the 40-yard line, Isaiah Hemmings getting it done yet again for the Corsairs.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge play to just get out of the shot out of their end zone. I mean, not only did he, that ball almost hit the ground, he was in a lot of traffic. So to be able to pick that football up before it hits the ground and get a good run, make a big play, that's huge.
So fresh set of downs out at their own 39-yard line. Snap to Livingston, play action. Livingston looking to throw, eyes downfield. He's still in the pocket, still with time. Finally throws it, and it's incomplete. Was looking for Williams coming across the field. It was too high for him. Aguirre was the receiver running a curl route behind, and it was too low for him.
Yeah, it looked like Fat Williams slipped right as the ball was getting there.
Again, not great footing on this field. They had somewhere in the range of 2 feet of snow here on Wednesday. They just cleared all the snow off the field yesterday. Corsairs driving over yesterday, spending the night in Reading and driving up here about an hour this morning. Earliest kickoff of the noon kickoff, earliest game they've had all season. Shifting around Williams, moving him to the right side. Back to pass. It's a quick hitter to Williams. Spins out of a tackle. Juke move for another. The original defender for Siskiyous, Wesley Santiago, popped up and was able to drag him down.
Clark and Parkinson is stopped for the Eagles. Pick up on the 8. It'll be 3rd down and 2.
3rd and 2. We approach the 2-minute mark. First quarter. Tight end and 2 receivers checking in. They're going to go to the heavy formation. Livingston set up under center. Hemmings, Wilrich, and Bowers, the 3 backs lined up behind him. 3rd and 2. Handoff goes to Hemmings. Hemmings over the left side. He's short. So Hemmings needed 2, only got 1, and we'll see how aggressive Coach White is here.
Met by 1.
First quarter down 7-3. Looks like they're leaving the offense on the field.
4th down and
Cody Hayes comes over to get the play from Coach White. Fourth down. Same formation, back under center. Give to Hemmings. Hemmings trying to work left. Bowers. Bowers slips, stays on his feet. Bowers needed 2, got 4. He nearly tripped 3 different times, was able to keep his footing. And the sophomore Jordan Bowers able to get a fresh set of downs for the Corsairs.
But he gets it up.
Yeah, just a great job to stay upright. Like you said, almost tripped a few times, but found a way to get that crucial first down.
So on plus territory, Eagles 49-yard line, 1st and 10, under a minute to play, first quarter. Livingston, the snap, the read. They're running a slot option out to Williams. Throw it over to Williams. So they did the
Complete to Williams.
read in the backfield with Hemmings. You're reading the defensive end and then running out. If he gets, Livingston, that is, gets any pressure, instead of the pitch man being a running back next to him, it's the slot receiver, Williams, in that case. Gain picks up 4. Rain starting to fall here. Still have blue sky and sunshine as well. 2nd down and 6. Be the final play of the first quarter. 2 running back, shotgun for Livingston, looking left, throwing, completed to Jaden Burns, stays on his feet. Burns finally finished off by Clark, but that'll be a fresh set of downs as we wind to the end of the first quarter. So Corsairs driving, they trail 7-3. Back in 30 seconds, ESPN 107.3. Corsairs trail 7-3, but putting a good drive together. Jaden Burns on that reception picked up about 13. As when they got trapped again there against their own end zone, forced to punt, gave Siskiyous great field position. First play was a 32-yard touchdown pass to David Wikensky. And that's how we are 7-3. First drive fizzled out. Ryan Thomas got some points on the board for the Corsairs. So 1st and 10 at the Eagles 35. Two receivers, 2 tight ends. Livingston in the gun tried the hard count, almost got some movement. Breeze is starting to pick up left to right as we see it. Corsairs now going into the wind. It's going to be a handoff. Hemmings, and met immediately by red jerseys and dropped at the line to gain. Line of scrimmage.
Hemmings stopped by Cody Hunsinger.
So 3 different Corsairs, or rather Eagles, including Evan Michelson, middle linebacker, coming up to make the stop. We'll give credit to Hemmings for 1 yard, so it'll be 2nd down and 9. Again, keeping a tight formation. Hemmings running on the right side. Hemmings trying to cut up field, and again met and dropped.
Hemmings again.
Big number 99, Xavion Jones,
on the stop
making the tackle for the Eagles.
Picking up 2 more and be 37.
Gave him gain of 2, so 3rd and 7 upcoming. 14 minutes to play. Second quarter, Corsairs trailing 7-3. Augie Wilrich checking in. Williams getting a blow for a second. Third down, both sides of the ball have been critical for the Corsairs. 2 backs, 1 to either side of Williams. Livingston drops back to pass. Pump fakes. Livingston, he had Burns, but he escapes to the right and falling forward just a yard short. They wanted to go to the double move with Jaden Burns on the left side. He beat the defender.
Kept the ball.
And as that split second, it took Burns to do the hitch and then actually go and create the separation. Livingston taking his eyes away. Been able to get it 4th and reasonable
4th down and 2
on the scramble.
Thank you.
So 4th down and 2. Ball at the Eagles 27. Go back to the heavy formation under center. Livingston, the handoff. One of his blockers slipped as Hemmings trying to get there. It's going to be close depending on the spot. I believe he's going to be just inches short. And a flag flies late. So that flag came out after the play. Should be a dead ball foul regardless of who it's on. It's going to depend on the spot. Looks like he picked up 2, needed about 2.5. We'll see if they even need to bring out the chains to measure. But we're going to get the results of the... Got to get the results of the penalty as the official taking his time out there. Defense is coming on the field for the Corsairs. And the Eagles offense is back out.
Still getting the ball. Yeah.
So it's a dead ball foul. So Hemmings was ruled short of the line to gain, but that 15 yards will go... Rather, they'll go half the distance to the goal, so they'll spot him at about the 12-yard line, center of the field. Siskiyous up top of Redwoods, 7-3. And this time it's Siskiyous pinned up against their own end zone. Empty set, 4 receivers, 1 tight end. Andrea Smith brings McFall in motion. They give it to McFall on the speed sweep. McFall trying to turn the corner on the left side.
And
only able to get a couple. Gain of 2 on the play.
Wilkinson on the stop for the Corsairs.
Both these teams trying to stretch the defense horizontally. A little speed motion, but again, continuing to keep the ball on the ground. And honestly, Liam, a little bit surprised that Corsairs have run the ball as much as they have, but the Siskiyous defense has been very stout.
They have. I mean, it's been a grind of a game so far. I mean, the difference has been that busted coverage by the Corsairs.
Again, empty set. This time Smith's going to keep it, trying to find lane up the middle. And he is dropped. Tackled by Kyler Smith. So a little Smith on Smith crime on the inside. Under 12 to play. Siskiyous on top, 7-3. Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji here in Chillyweed, California. But a beautiful setting. Sun is out. Snow at the south end zone. perfect November football weather. Three receivers, right, one left for Smith. We're going to have a timeout. So timeout on the field. We'll take one with them. Back in 30 seconds, ESPN 107.3. $11:26 to go. Regular season finale for both College of the Siskiyous and College of the Redwoods. As COS with a 7-3 lead over CR. Early second quarter, 11:26 to play. And it's really just been a one-play difference. It was the touchdown pass from Smith to Wikanski. That's the difference maker right now in the game. But the Eagles face 3rd down and 8 from their own 16. So 2 receivers left, 2 right. Ardarius Smith in the shotgun. Takes the snap, looking right. Pressure coming, rolling out, has to unleash it down the field, intercepted. Off the hands of Ronan Kimbrough. And that's what he normally has.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to make too many excuses with the weather, but it's obviously very cold, and that can hinder your ability to catch the football sometimes.
Well, and it was way short of the receiver, but Kimbrough was also tracking the receiver deep. And he came back to the football. He didn't have great footing with it. But you might be right, Liam. Is Kimbrough just looking at his hands. So Williams on to return. And another good punt. Fair catch called for and made by Williams at his own 49. It's where the Corsair offense will take back over. Back in 30 seconds, Bright Livingston Company headed back out. ESPN 107.3.
He slipped and got back up. Was that on the 50?
Livingston in the shotgun. 3 receivers. It's going to be a handoff inside. Hemmings. Again, not much room to run. Only able to pick up 2. As the Corsairs trail College of the Siskiyous 7-3.
2nd down and 8.
The breeze starting to pick up just a little bit. It only supposed to be about 5-mile-an-hour wind, so not much. That would make it feel a lot colder here as well.
The wind chill is what makes things cold, so.
Price flexed out left with 3 receivers. Shotgun. Livingston back to pass, looking left. Throws caught by Williams. It's going to be about 2-3 yards short of the line to gain.
The punt singer attacking for the Eagles.
Bring 3rd down and short.
It'll be 3rd after.
Just over 10 minutes to play, second quarter, and again, just based on the conditions and the way these two teams play, you can expect this game to remain low scoring. 2 receivers flexed out left to get the lone man right. Now Williams comes in motion. Williams, the fake, the keeper to Livingston, and Livingston up the middle stretches out, and he will have 1st down yardage. So 2 plays, Brighton Livingston using his legs, moving the sticks for the Corsairs.
It's the Eagle 39-yard line of the first and 10.
So Corsairs trying to put together a drive that finally reaches the end zone. First drive was a field goal. Second one was 3 and out. Inside of Eagle territory now, the 39. Pistol for Livingston. High snap. He snagged it with one hand. Dropping back to pass. Throws, and it's intercepted. Going the other way is Apalato. With the flag down. Still going across the 50 before he's finally dragged down by Hemmings.
There are a couple of flags down.
We got penalty markers down on both sides of the field. But Cameron Apalato jumped that pass from Livingston. And just gauging by the fact that Siskiyous sending the offense back out, the Redwoods defense out there. This one is likely against the Corsairs.
Are you saying how far the bill was? Oh, 27. Yeah, so 27.
So an eligible man downfield against the Corsairs. That penalty is going to be declined. Oh, and they have offsides against Siskiyous. So offsetting penalties. And Christmas came early for Brighton Livingston. He gets a gift.
That's right.
And the Corsairs will send the offense back out onto the field. So Livingston and Hemmings back out there with Burns, Aguirre, Williams, and Price.
Yes.
So another opportunity. It's going to be offsetting penalties, so it's still 1st and 10 from the Siskiyous 39. Snap, read option, throw out to the right side to Williams. Caught, but he is going to stay on his feet somehow. He stepped out of bounds. It looked like Williams was going to be dropped as Saxon Farkas had him in the backfield. He spun out of it, tried to toe tap along the sideline, was marked out at the 37. So 9 minutes to play, second quarter. Siskiyous with a 7-3 lead. But fortunate on an intercepted ball that they were offsetting penalties, and the down did not count. Corsairs able to keep the offense out on the field. Price in line left. Burns and Williams split out. Play action. Rolling out to his left. Defender slips. Gets it to Aguirre going across the field. Aguirre with a stiff arm. Or, excuse me, Caleb Price with a stiff arm. Moving the chains. So that's got to be the passing game for the Corsairs. Keep it short. Let your receivers try to make plays after the catch. As let's keep an eye out now. Paxton Page is into the ballgame. Page, they definitely have the Wildcat for him if they want it. Page is going to line up as a slot right. Paxton Page with a pair of rushing touchdowns a week ago. Play action pass, looking to the left side. Pass completed to Burns at the 20. Burns shook off a couple defenders, but didn't end up going anywhere. Gain of 7 on the pitch and catch.
Pass complete to Burns.
Brings up 2nd down and 3. Corsairs in the red zone. Second time today.
I think we have 7, I think 2nd and 3.
Yep. Oh, yep. Sign 19.
Second down and short. Livingston brings a man in motion. Play action. He's going to keep it going up the middle. Looking for room, and there's nothing there. Dropped by Cody Huntsinger. And that'll bring up 3rd down.
The 3rd down.
So 3rd and 3 after no gain on the carry. Augie Wilrich, Jordan Bowers, Zay Hemmings all in the backfield. Livingston under center. Play action. Nobody covered that, but it's batted down. Saxon Farkas off the edge, got his big left foot on it, And Hemmings, all he had to do was catch the football, and he was going to go untouched into the end zone.
Yeah.
But Farkas got a paw on it and brings up 4th down and short.
26.
And Corsairs are going to line up to kick a field goal.
It's 30.
Check the footing there. It'll be a 36-yarder from the left hash. There's a return man back there, Andrew Robinson.
Auburn all over again. What?
We know he's got the leg. Kick is blocked. Still loose on the ground. A dog pile for it. But first field goal that I've seen blocked. Siskiyous is going to send their offense back out onto the field. So change of possession, no points on the drive for the Corsairs. They still trail 7-3 on ESPN 107.3.
It looked like he kicked that low. Well, it's like,
All right, welcome back.
Well,
Quick change of possession after the blocked field goal. So Siskiyous will get that ball right back. Dreas Smith
got it back.
under center. I formation in the backfield. And he will hand off to his back right up the middle, and he'll get about 3 yards. Of course, their defense quick to snuff that out. Overall, today, they played the run pretty well. The only difference in this game, of course, the blocked field goal, but that long pass has another run right up the middle, and that will also be stuffed, trying to push the pile, but will not get a whole lot. I'll bring up 3rd down.
they can pull it again. Done by Tyler Smith.
It's going to be 3rd down and 3 for Siskiyous. Smith, play action. He rolls to the right. A couple of Corsairs there, and a big, big sack for the Corsairs.
And they're sacked by
Dreas Smith rolled to his right. He was met
a brother Taylor.
by a couple of Corsairs. And that is going to bring up 4th down. So a huge play after the blocked field goal, a huge defensive stand. On the punt will be Brody Martin. Martin, high punt. Fat Williams is just going to let it go. And it, I believe, rolled out of bounds on the far side. And the Corsairs are going to start on the Siskiyous 43-yard line, I believe. So great field position for the Corsairs. We're going to take a timeout, 30 seconds. We'll be back. Redwoods football, 107.3 FM.
That's way more on the on. Dude, that's
Corsairs take off. Over after the kickoff, a little bubble pass out to Williams, and he goes out of play.
Out of bounds by 1. 6 on the play will be 2nd down and 4.
Gain of 6. So it'll bring up 2nd down and 4.
3 and out for Siskiyous on their last drive. A big sack on 3rd down. Forced them to punt. Kind of a shank punt out of bounds, so good field position for the Corsairs.
Hand off to Hemmings running right. Hemmings stays on his feet and then slipped. Little jump to avoid the defender.
Tripped up by Saxon Parkett.
Low scoring game, 7-3. Siskiyous on top. 4 minutes to go, 2nd quarter. Ball, the 31-yard line, fresh set of downs. Livingston in the pistol. Handoff Hemmings. Hemmings trying to keep his footing. Can't really go anywhere after those 2 yards.
Hunsinger on the stop for the Eagles.
And Hemmings' helmet went flying off. Quickly, Bowers is on. So after you lose your helmet, you got to exit for at least one play. So Bowers the back. 4 receivers, 2 to each side. 2nd and 8. Livingston takes the snap. Back to pass. It's a little screen underneath to Burns. Burns trying to move in the middle of the field. Gets about 5. He's going to be short of the line to gain. And again, just super slick out there, Liam.
Yeah, the field is a little bit slippery. It's hard to make those cuts. Hard to find that footing. Really affects just about everybody.
Well, and that's the end of the field that it's seemingly worse on. And the end of the field that we spent the most time on this first half. So under center, heavy set, 3rd down. Toss right for Bowers. Bowers, not much room, and he's brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Not only could he not turn the corner, even if he could, there wasn't anything there.
McWillie on the tackle again. Stop short of the first down.
So tackle made
On the lost yard, looks like 4th one.
by Demetrius McWillie. As it looks like a lot of substitution. They're going to bring Ryan Thomas on again. So 4th down and 3. They're going to bring Thomas on for a 40-yarder. So Ryan Thomas getting set up. That's just complete mud. And we're going to go to the 2-minute timeout. So showing the field goal before the 2-minute warning. We'll see if they actually kick it on the other side. 4th down and 3 upcoming here on ESPN 107.3.
Just so happened to stop at 2.
So they're going to reset the clock to 2:02 and say that Coach Jason White took a timeout. And Thomas is headed back out there. So we will still take our 2-minute timeout, Liam, but that was not it.
Yeah, a little timeout called right before the 2-minute warning.
So Thomas is back on.
Get back here.
Again, it's just mud from where he's going to be kicking from. Because they're going to send a returner out there again. And no, Thomas has the leg. Not great conditions. 41-yarder right hash for Thomas. Kick is away. This one is up. And it's wide left. No good. So the Corsairs, 4 offensive possessions. They have attempted 3 field goals and made 1. And the score remains Siskiyous 7, Corsairs 3. And on top of that, the Eagles are going to get the football back right now with $1.57. And then, Liam, on the flip side, they get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, I mean, they played this game really well so far. It's just been an absolute grind. Of course, that busted coverage they got the touchdown on, and they're really controlling the game right now.
So they're going to let both teams regroup and take a timeout. We'll take a 30-second break with them back on ESPN 107.3. So first down and 10 out of the 2-minute warning. Corsairs trail the Eagles 7-3. And Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji here on ESPN Radio. We're also on the College of the Redwoods YouTube live stream. Can also be streamed online at KATA1340.com. So after the missed field goal, it's first and 10 for the Eagles. They'll have minute 57 and some timeouts to work with. And referees still conferring. They just had a whole 2 minutes to talk it over. And
Yeah, JB Mathers would hate this.
I think we got an official over on the sideline getting his left leg looked at. And so that's probably what this conversation is about, is trying to regroup and figure out where everybody's got to be positioned with one less official.
Well, hopefully that official's okay.
Oh, he's right. Oh, I was like, I'm gonna look at that.
So 2 receivers left, 2 right. Smith in the shotgun. Hand off to the left side and trying to bounce it out, and ultimately dropped in the backfield for a loss. Ioane got there to drop Lawrence Grimes.
And off to
Jairo Ioane, disruptor in the middle. Got a tackle for a loss, second down and 12. The clock continues to run. About 90 seconds to play first half. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Again, clock continues to wind for Siskiyous. They got 77 yards to go. Tried the hard count, no jump. Again, just precious seconds for the Eagles, just winding off the clock here. Play clock's at 2. Smith drops back to pass. Throw over the middle is too high. He was looking for Seth Arnett, and the safety over the top, it slipped coming over. So if that ball was on target, Arnett likely could have gone the distance, and that's kind of been the story. Is almost, could have, should haves for both these teams. Incomplete pass stops the clock with 1:04. Press coverage across the board for the Corsairs. 3 receivers right. Everyone has a defensive back 2 yards in front of him. And now contact peels off. It's going to be a screen underneath, and the pass is knocked down. Connor Long got a hand on it. Batted that pass down, and all of a sudden it's now 4th and 12. The Corsairs will get the football back.
It'll be 4th.
Are they going for it?
So 4th down and 12. And they're marking off as if there was a penalty.
Yeah, the flag's up. Wow.
Oh, there's a penalty marker close side at the being blocked by the Corsair sideline. It was an offsides call, so they'll get 3rd down back, 3rd and 7. And yeah, Corsairs are going to have to make mass substitutions to get a whole nother team back out there. They had the punt return team on.
Third and 7.
So 3rd down and 7. Smith in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Pressure coming. Trying to escape. Rolling out. Looking to throw. He delivers it into the CR bench. Somehow, Andreas cut could change this ball game. 52 seconds. Punt is away. It's a wobbler. Williams handles it inside his own 40. Williams trying to cut back to the right. He's got a lane. Williams across midfield. Williams picking up a block. Williams forced out, and right there is Fat Williams making a huge play on special teams. Now with 37 seconds to go, Corsairs have the ball inside the Eagles' 20.
Yeah, I mean, in these types of games where you're just struggling to get things going, you need your big-time guys to make big-time plays. And Fat Williams is a big-time guy that can make a big-time play. So, huge play, great field position. Let's see what they can do.
It's like a 50-year. So you got
Well, he just flipped the field. That was it's about a 35-yard punt return from Williams. And one of your best players making a huge play when needed. Livingston back out. Ball officially spotted at the 24. Looking to pass. Livingston looking left. Now rolling out left. Being chased. Escapes the defender. He's going to tuck it and run. Livingston forced out inside the 15.
Livingston keeps the ball.
It's going to be close to the first down marker, depending on the spot. Either way, it was out of bounds. Clock stops with 27 seconds. So they're going to give him a fresh set of downs. Say he was out at the 13-yard line. First down and 10. Corsairs with just one timeout left. They can get a first down without scoring. As they bring Williams in motion. Give it to him on the speed sweep. Looking for a lane, and he has nothing there. Yet again, the Eagles just shut the door.
Williams, ball carrier. Mickelson on the stop for the Eagle. Pick up of a yard. It'll be second down and 9.
He's a tackle.
And timeout called by Coach White. It's their final timeout, I believe. We'll take a timeout with them. Coming back, 18 seconds to go in the first half. CR trailing 7-3 here on ESPN 107.3.
Gotcha.
So they're going to adjust the clock up to 20 seconds. Corsairs with no more timeouts. With second down and 9. 8 or 9. Always spotted at the right hash. You got to have your field goal team ready to go. If you have to run them on the field, it will be close. Hemmings to the left and Bowers to the right of Livingston. And now we're going to have a timeout taken by Siskiyous once they see the formation. So we'll go ahead and keep it right here. Later tonight on ESPN Radio, it'll be the Cal Poly Humboldt women tip-off at 5:30, hosting Northwest Nazarene College. The home opener for Michelle Bento Jackson's squad as they faced a tough Azusa Pacific team down on the road, a team that's ranked in the top 25 and come back home at 3-2, I believe, after that loss. And again, just looking to put together, it's a much different group than a year ago. And some of the Kendall Pickford shined in that Azusa Pacific game from Idaho, who's done a nice job in the preseason. A lot of gives the women some size along with 3-point shooting, as all of her shots taken were threes the game before last. And again, Coach Tift has the men turning around as well. So it'll be JB Mathers. He'll probably go live just after 5 o'clock. Tip-off is at 5:30 from Lumberjack Arena. Snap for Livingston. Livingston eyes downfield. He's going to throw to the corner of the end zone. Jump ball for Aguirre. He caught it. Was he inbounds? No. And Aguirre took a hard fall. He planted on the turf in the track, and he's hurting down there.
To a wire, but he was out of bounds.
As we're going to have a timeout for injury as Aguirre just got rocked, and there's a concrete drain at the edge of the track as he gets up and is able to walk off, but that track is not very soft either. So Aguirre down for a moment, able to get up to his and jog off. And I guess since they didn't actually take the injury timeout, I guess they're going to leave him in the game. But Aguirre right back out there for one more play.
He did.
He was off the field, so maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
yeah, they're going to enforce it.
Yeah, there it is. So Aguirre's got to come off. And Price is going to check back in. They're going to go size for size. Price is 6'3" tight end. Aguirre 6'4" receiver. Move Price into the slot. Snap looking left. Livingston delivers to Burns. It's caught at the goal line. He's down short of the line. Clock will stop because that's a first down. That is absolutely huge. They had it at the 13. So first down yardage stops the clock. 8 seconds to play. No timeouts left for the Corsairs.
Be first and goal.
As we're going to have a timeout taken. Either way, this ball is going to be spotted just inside. Okay, so that means that CR did not take that timeout earlier in the first quarter.
Right.
Which is the one we were confused on. So they did have another timeout to burn there and take it with 8 seconds to go. So the ball is... If you painted the grass just a little bit differently, Liam, that might have broken the plate for a touchdown.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that.
The ball is mere inches away from the goal line. So now we know for sure the Corsairs are out of timeouts. If you run the ball and you don't get it, I mean, that's a half. So more than not likely to throw it here unless they want to catch the Eagles off guard. Shift Hemmings to the left of Livingston. Bright takes a snap. Bright looking right, and he's hit as he throws. It's incomplete. Was he hit as he threw it, or did it just came out of his hand completely weird? As the clock's showing all zeros, that pass went incomplete. They're going to put 3 seconds back on there. And so the Corsairs will send the heavy team back out there. No field goal. As they bring in Willrich, Bowers, and Hemmings. Livingston's going to go under center. They're going to try to outmuscle the Eagles and get in the end zone. 4 seconds. This will be the final play. Livingston goes under center. Brighton, the handoff. Left side, Bowers tries to go over the top at the end. Yes! Touchdown, Corsairs! Jordan Bowers got in the elevator, went up one level over the top. And just like that, the Corsairs will have the lead going into the half. Somehow they seem to have been outmanned the entire first half. But a huge, absolutely huge switch at the end of the first 24 minutes.
Well, it doesn't matter how you get it done. It matters what the score is at halftime. So
Kick is up from Thomas, and it's good right down the middle. And we are at halftime. Corsairs lead at 10-7. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. A reminder, Siskiyous gets the ball first to start the second half. But for now, College of the Redwoods with a 3-point lead here on ESPN 107.3.
Welcome back here to the campus of College of the Siskiyous here in Weed, California. It is halftime. Your score here at the half is College of the Redwoods 10, College of the Siskiyous 7. Let's take you through how we got here. Not a whole lot of scoring so far in this game. First quarter, Ryan Thomas putting up a field goal, making it 3-0 in favor of Redwoods, and then a long pass to David Wasensky for College of the Siskiyous. Looked like a blown coverage by CR, and that would make it 7-3 in favor of College of the Siskiyous. That would be it at the end of the first quarter. Then going on to the second quarter, Ryan Thomas would attempt a field goal that would be blocked, and then a little bit later on, he would miss a field goal. So Ryan Thomas so far 1 for 3 on the day, and then a huge play at the very end of the half. Jordan Bowers punching it in as the clock expires, making it 10-7 in favor of the Corsairs as we stand here at the half. We are going to take a 3-minute break, and then after that, my interview with head coach Jason White. And then following that, we'll have some scores from around the 3C2A and around the country. You're listening to Redwoods Football, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back. We are at halftime here on the campus of College of the Siskiyous here in Weed. Your score at the half. It is College of the Redwoods 7, College of the Redwoods 10, College of the Siskiyous 7. And let's take you through some scores from around the 3C2A. And the first score I'm going to give you is the one that is very, very important for the possibility of College of the Redwoods uh, maybe getting a share of that conference title. Right now, we're at about 5.5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Chabot currently leading De Anza 7-0. If that result holds, if Chabot is able to beat De Anza, that is very, very good for the Corsairs. We will keep you updated on that score as we go through the rest of the day. Some other scores from around Northern California. San Jose currently leading Merced by a score of 14-0. That game, about 5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. And then Sacramento City College and Shasta, they are scoreless. About 4 minutes left to go in the first quarter there. Hartnell and West Hills Coalinga were supposed to kick off at 1 o'clock. No reported score there. Modesto taking on Foothill at 1 o'clock as well. No reported score. Cabrillo taking on Monterey Peninsula later on tonight at 6. And then the game between Los Medanos and Yuba has been canceled due to Yuba pretty much shutting down their football program for the rest of the season. Let's take you through some scores from around the country. Top 25 scores from around FBS football. Tennessee currently leading UTEP by a score of 56-0. Texas on top of Kentucky by a score of 7-0. About end of the first quarter there in Austin. And then big upset brewing maybe in Minneapolis. Minnesota currently leading number 4 Penn State by a score of 10-0 with about 12 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Arizona State up on BYU by a score of 7-0. And then Kansas currently leading Colorado by a score of 10-0. About 14 minutes left to go in the second quarter. That could have big college football playoff implications. Clemson currently leading the Citadel 21-0. South Carolina currently leading Wofford by a score of 6-3. Mississippi State leading Missouri by a score of 3-0. Then some scores or some games set to kick off later at 4 o'clock. A big game between 19-ranked Army and number 6 Notre Dame. That could also have big college football playoff implications as well. That game being played at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. So always fun when those football games are played at baseball stadiums. Also at 4, number 12 Boise State taking on Wyoming. 4:30 Alabama taking on Oklahoma. Also at 4:30 Texas A&M taking on Auburn. Iowa State taking on Utah at 4:30. Then some final scores from around top 25. Ohio State beating Indiana by a score of 38-15. Miami beating Wake Forest 42-14. Florida over Ole Miss. That's an upset. Ole Miss ranked number 9, 24-17. Georgia 59-21 over UMass, and then SMU up 33-7 or winning 33-7 over Virginia. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and then Mitchell Manji will be back with your second half call. You're listening to Redwoods Football, ESPN 107.3 FM.
Well, when you have the ball, probably like what, 4 minutes of the quarter.
Yeah. All limits to passing the
See?
10-7 our score at the half. College of the Redwoods on top of College of the Siskiyous, and the Eagles just now making their way back out onto the field as the clock with about 15 seconds to go. And the Corsairs stayed on the field the entire time at the half and just took a walk over there. And Connor Long, the vocal leader of the defense, definitely talking to his guys as well as all the coaching staff. So some adjustments to be made for the Corsairs, even though they have a lead 10-3 or 10-7 rather. Doesn't really feel like they've been in control for a ton of the game. Obviously, we've got sloppy field conditions out there on the field right now as Siskiyous will receive the second half kickoff. So not great footing. Points have been at a premium. 17 total points in the first half. Again, two teams that like to run the football. So imagine that this will continue to be a low-scoring game. That was an absolutely massive touchdown by Jordan Bowers to conclude the first half. We are set for kickoff. Ryan Thomas, end over end kick, is going to be fielded at the 1. And bringing out is McWillie. McWillie breaking a couple of tackles. McWillie still going and brought down across the 35 down to the 37-yard line. That's where Andrea Smith and company will make their way out. Siskiyous on offense. Connor Long and the College of the Redwoods defense back out on the field. And they've had a lot of both teams trying to stretch horizontally. There hasn't been much room for either team running right down the middle in between the tackles. And so it'll be the fourth quarter. Corsairs will be going towards the end of the field that seems to be a little bit drier and in better condition. As always, CR Football brought to you by Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar, the highest quality residential and commercial product and installation in the North State. Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. So we see Smith go under center for the first time today. Brings a wing back in motion. It's going to be a handoff, and Long got a hand on him, breaking through and making the stop. Ronan Kimbrough, but not before a good 6-yard carry.
That's up 6 yards. It'd be second down and 4.
Bryson McFall, the rusher. Just underway, second half action. Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji, Gavin back in our Eureka studio. 10-7. Corsairs on top, 2nd and 4 upcoming for the Eagles. Play action, stepping up in the pocket, throwing it way down the field, and too far for the intended target. Was looking again for Wikensky. So second down and short, that's the time to take a shot. Third down and the Corsair sideline. Trying to bring some energy. Would love to force a 3 and out on the first possession of the second half. Both teams making substitutions. Fabian Warner comes off. Defensive back, Victory Oricano Simon, the nickel back in. Saw Tagaloa rolls down, so one high safety. Back to pass, looking left, throwing quickly, too high. Looking for Lucas Cousins, the receiver. Corsairs see the fist bump from Connor Long coming off the field. He's fired up. The Corsair defense gets their 3 and out. Big number 63, Brody Martin on to punt. Pressure coming. He drops the kick. He gets it up, nearly blocked, and he goes down. The ball's going to take a bounce and die. And Martin petitioning for a flag. He's not going to get one. Would have been a huge play if a Corsair defender was able to get a hand on it. But regardless, they will take over after the 3 and out in the punt.
Martin kick was down to the.
So 13:54 to go, third quarter. Corsairs possessing the football for the first time after the half. Livingston in the pistol moves Bowers, I believe, behind him. Play action. Quick throw to Burns. Burns at the 40, tackled down. It's going to be about 1 yard short of the line to gain.
Capilano on the stop.
Another reception for Jaden Burns on the outside.
One.
Well, we got to clarify the tiebreaker, but even if Deanza loses, they beat both of these teams head to head. And if there was a two-way tiebreaker, if Deanza were to lose to Chabot, I believe that they would still hold first place. Two receivers right, Burns the lone man left. Pistol for Livingston. And they're going to run a reverse for Williams. Williams tripped up and dropped in the backfield.
Good on the reverse for Williams.
Could not get around the defender. So the tackle was made by Cameron Apalato. Apalato, the one who had the interception that was called back due to offsetting penalties. So it was 2nd and 1, becomes 3rd down and 5. Here, Williams, Burns the receivers. Price, the tight end, in line on the right side. Corsairs working right to left. Play action. Back to pass. Livingston under pressure, rolling out. Livingston goes down. Brighton Livingston sacked on 3rd down. Xavion Jones got there, along with Andrew Michelson. The two team up, and after a nice throw and catch on 1st down to gain 9 yards, Corsairs go backwards. Ryan Thomas quickly on to punt it away for CR. It's a good start for the defense. Lackluster for the offense for the Corsairs coming out the half. Still with a 3-point lead. Thomas gets the kick away. It's going to be fielded. And a lane to return on the far side, but dropped across the 40. So it'll be decent starting field position for the Eagles. And quickly, CR sends the defense right back out there.
Where's the ball?
Looking on the ball, spotted on the 40-yard line.
Reminder, College of the Redwoods broadcast is international. We got somebody in the YouTube chat checking in from Switzerland. Always love to know where and how you're listening. Let me know at MitchManji55 on Twitter. Hop in the YouTube live stream chat. As Siskiyous has the ball, they trailed the Corsairs 10-3. Pistol for Smith. They're going to run the option. And he's going to keep it. He ran right at Warner. Warner, a really good job to not bite too early. Made Smith keep it. He's able to pick up a handful. Malinowski in on the stop.
He's picked up his 4. It will be 2nd down and 6.
So Smith averages 39 rush yards a game. So they're going to go right back to that pistol formation again. Smith tries the hard count, no movement. Looks like the Corsairs, they'll take a look over to the sideline. Corsairs checking a call as they back their cornerbacks off the line of scrimmage. They're going to run a handoff to the left side. McWillie dropped right at the line of scrimmage. They'll maybe give him a gain of 1. Excuse me, McFall. Like McFall picks up 1, and just like that, Eagles back in 3rd down again. Corsairs able to buckle down on the last one. Forced to 3 and out on the Eagles' first possession of this half. 3rd and 5. 10:20 to go, 3rd quarter. Corsairs up by 3. They got a lot of men on the line of scrimmage. They're going to run a handoff to the left side. A lot of traffic still pushing forward, but finally get more white jerseys on the other side of the ball. And they're going to mark them close to the sticks, but still about a yard short. Fabian Warner in on the stop, along with Perry Bailey.
Again, that is about a yard short of left down.
So it'll be 4th down. Offense staying on the field for the Eagles. Again, Corsairs, if they were able to get a stop here, would have been great starting field position. Ball spotted just on the plus side of midfield for the Eagles. 4th down and 1. Under center. 3 running backs. The handoff going right up the middle. Breaking free over the left side. And that's number 99, Xavion Jones, the 6'1", 275 defensive lineman who got the carry.
Down.
He breaks it free over the left side. Chains move for the Eagles.
Out of the Corsair 38-yard line.
They're downstairs a little bit. The fact that we need to get you needed one and we got like 12.
He's a big man.
So Eagles keep the ball. Clock winds under 9 minutes. Again, Corsair football brought to you by Aboveboard Construction Roofing and Solar. Roofing, solar, construction, generators, and gutters. Think Aboveboard Construction Roofing and Solar. Halfback run right up the middle. Breaking free. McFall yet again.
Oh,
And look at this Siskiyous offense start to click. See our defense, which came out stout. Going quickly are the Eagles. A handoff again. McFall. This time met and driven backwards quickly. Fabian Warner. 2nd down and 10.
pick up a 1, it'll be 2nd and 9.
Siskiyous trying to pick up the tempo a little bit. Seemed to help them out going quickly. Two receivers right, 1 left. It's going to be a handoff. Again over the left side. And again, Warner comes up and cleans the pile. Driving back Anthony Martin-Sweet, who got the carry there. So 2 big tackles on back-to-back plays from Fabian Warner. That's his strength in the run game. Brings up 3rd and 10. Line to gains the 10-yard line. Ball spotted at the left hash. Fomby one-on-one with Ukensky at the bottom. As it's going to be a speed sweep. They're going to throw it back to the quarterback. Nobody covered Ardarius Smith. He catches it, makes a move. Smith is in for the touchdown. Braden Schaefer got the jet sweep. They threw it back to Andreas Smith. Smith had to make one move, and he was in. So
Yeah, it's back to
the Eagles pull out a play from their bag of tricks to get into the end zone. They retake the lead 13-10. Snap, kick from Reyna is up and good. So Eagles retake the lead 14-10 with 7:11 to go in the 3rd quarter. You're listening to Corsair Football on ESPN 107.3. So Reyna set to kick it away. As they pulled out the trick play. Retake the lead 14-10. Eagles now on top. A lot of football left to be played. Again, points have been at a premium. Reyna, line drive kick. Bouncer's going to be handled across the 20. And that's about all
Brown Kendrick on the
for Elijah Brown Kendrick. So, Corsairs will send the offense back out. And as we take a look at that last drive, the big play was 4th down and 1 near midfield as the handoff went to the defensive lineman, Xavion Jones. And we'll take the words for it. Somebody in our comments saying that he was an absolutely stud running back up in Washington. And, I mean, he looked natural carrying the football there. He's got the quickness for it. So, Jones on 4th down picked up plenty. That's what kept the drive alive. So 7 minutes to go. Corsairs now trailing. Play action. It's a bubble screen out to Williams. Williams trying to make a move. Williams along the sideline before he's forced out of bounds. As Fat Williams gets 11, moves the chains for the Corsairs.
It's taken out of bounds at the 37-yard line.
So see our offense getting some momentum at the end of the first half. They had a short field off a good punt return from Williams. Set up Jordan Bowers to find the end zone from about a couple inches out as the clock expired in the first half. Pistol now for Livingston. Handoff to Hemmings on the right side. Hemmings trying to cut up field. Hemmings finally able to find his footing. The ball popped out. Both teams say they have the ball.
Hemmings the ball.
Waiting for an official call. But it didn't see the hit, and it's Siskiyous football. So fumble, something you usually don't see from the sure-handed Zay Hemmings. And after going up by 4, Eagles have the football yet again back in Corsair territory. First down and 10 is Andrea Smith and company back out on the field. 6:13 to play, third quarter. Eagles with a 14-10 advantage. Handoff right up the middle. Not much running room there for Bryson McFall. Picks up a couple.
Yards, it'll be 2nd down and 8.
Bring up 2nd down as Leotawa back out onto the field. Bryson Price comes off.
Sure.
Corsairs offense had been pretty cold until the end of that first half. Finally got a ball in the end zone on the short field, and then an opportunity there with first down reception by Williams and Hemmings. Plenty of room to run on the right side, but coughed up the football. They bring Arnett in motion across the formation. Under center, the handoff running up the middle again as McFauley breaks free into the secondary, breaking tackle, still on the right side. Going to the corner and in for the score, Bryson McFall from 40 yards out. And don't look now, Siskiyous quickly up double digits. So what we said could be a monumental touchdown by Bowers at the end of the first half. Siskiyous answering resoundingly with 2 quick scores to open up the third quarter with 5:16 to go. Again, they went 3 and out on their first drive, put 2 in the end zone in the last 3 plays. PAT is up and good. Corsairs need to figure something out. They're down 21-10 on ESPN 107.3. So at halftime, it was the Corsairs up 10-7. They ran the speed sweep motion to Braden Schifer. He got the handoff, threw it back to the quarterback, Andrea Smith. Eagles retook the lead, and after the fumble by Isaiah Hemmings, Eagles jumped on it. 2 plays later, it was the running back number 10, Bryson McFall, taking it 40 yards to the end zone, breaking tackles on his way. Well, that's where we stand now. Eagles 21, Corsairs 10. CR getting the football back. Iker deep to receive along with Williams. Or excuse me, they put Silva back there, and Silva breaking tackles. Silva across the 35 before he's finally brought down, and Williams and Silva switch sides right before the kick. So kicking away from Williams. Offense back out on the field. Looking to keep the football. The only turnover in this game, we had an interception by Appilato, and it was called back due to penalties on both teams, offsetting penalties. Then Ronan Kimbrough for the Corsairs had one hit him in the hands that he dropped. Pistol set now for Brighton Livingston. Hard count. Nobody moves. Offense takes a look to the sideline. 3 receivers to the wide side of the field, including the tight end. Handoff again to Hemmings. Hemmings hit and dropped in the backfield. Seagulls defense stepping up. Evan Michelson making the tackle, shooting the gap. Loss of 1 on the play.
Down at 11.
Again, the Corsair offense has to kick it into gear at some point. Mentioned before that did not feel as if they had did not feel as if it was even though they led at the half, that they had really gotten a groove or dominated. That first half now trailed 21-10. They bring Williams in motion across the formation. Livingston gonna air it out deep. Page has no clue where the ball is, and it sails over his head. Was looking for Paxton Page, and that football, clearly Livingston and Page not on the same page. As he ran a post route and they threw it for him on a go is along the sideline. So Corsairs staring down the barrel of 3rd down and 11. 4:19 to play. 3rd quarter. Empty formation. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Livingston back to pass. Looking left. Throwing, and he airmails it. Intercepted. Demetrius McWillie, and the wheels are coming off for the Corsairs here in the 3rd quarter. 2 turnovers on back-to-back drives. Eagles send the offense back out with an 11-point lead.
We're gonna sell you on 40. I'm not keep that around. Pretty kiss of it.
So the Eagles will take over at their own 46-yard line. Their last 3 plays, they've scored 2 touchdowns. They forced 2 turnovers. In the last 2 Corsair drives, they're in the driver's seat. Seat belt buckled, headed down the freeway at 65 miles an hour. Smith brings a man in motion across the formation. They give it on the speed sweep. Trying to turn the corner, spinning, still churning, being pushed forward across the 1st down marker.
Westerman.
Who got the tackle?
Down to the Redwoods, 42 yards.
Jake Westerman, the wide receiver, freshman from Gold Beach. He was hit with after he only gained like 4 yards, kept the legs churning, kept fighting. and picks up an extra 10 after contact. So Siskiyous, the lead on the scoreboard, the lead in the physicality department right now. Smith back under center. They bring Wukensky in tight to the formation. The give up the middle and hit at the line of scrimmage. It's McFall. McFall goes down. Corsairs are signaling they have the football. And they do. McFall coughs it up on the inside, and guess who came away with it? Connor Long.
Or take over at the 40-yard line.
He was firing up the defense at half. One of the leaders of the group, Connor Long, comes out of the pile holding the football, and he'll give the offense another opportunity.
But I like it, but it's a
3:21 to go, third quarter. Siskiyous up 21-10. Corsairs finally able to get the football back with a turnover of their own. Play action, rolling out, pressure coming for Livingston. He heaves it deep in the air, and Hayes caught it. Down to the Eagles' 30-yard line. Hayes had to wait for what seemed like an eternity for that ball to fall out of the sky. And fortunately for the Corsairs, nobody in the vicinity except the defensive back over the top.
30-yard line.
First chunk play of the day for the Corsairs on offense, and it's a big one. About 30-plus yards. That's quickly back on the ball. Handoff running to the left side. Here goes Hemmings. Isaiah Hemmings hurdles the man at 10. 5, touchdown Corsairs. Say, Hemmings, are you serious? Unbelievable. If you can't go side to side, you might as well go over him. So 2:45 to go, 21-16. Offense going back out there to go for 2. To try and make it a 3-point game. Burns the lone man left. 3 receivers right. Hemmings the back. Shotgun for Livingston. Throwing a slant to Burns. Burns caught it, and the 2-point conversion is good. 21-18, and just like that, Corsairs back in the ball game. We're going to take a 30-second timeout. When we come back, Corsairs down by 3 on ESPN 107.3. Big pass from Brighton Livingston to Cody Hayes. Set the Corsairs up at the 30. And all-conference left tackle Kale Kuska sealed the edge. Hemmings bounced it outside and hurdled his way en route to finding pay dirt. Corsairs get the 2-point conversion. They're down 3. Kickoff to the Eagles, and breaking tackles is Isaac Real. And a scrum now across the 30, both teams pushing. And that's where Real will be brought down. So the Eagles send the offense back out onto the field. And for the Corsairs defensively, finally able to get a turnover. It's just a mess of bodies. And the line of scrimmage, not sure who punched it out, but Connor Long's the one who came away with it. So 21-18. Siskiyous on top of Redwoods by 3 with the football. Spread formation, 2 receivers to each side. They bring a man in motion. Snap to Smith. Handoff. McFallen. He McFell in the backfield. Lost his footing. Loss of 2 on the play.
McFall loses a yard.
2nd down and 12. So defense getting a little bit of assist from the turf or from the grass rather. 2nd down behind the sticks. Same formation. Different man in motion. This is going to be a handoff. Play action, rolling out to the right, throwing, incomplete, looking for Wikensky. And it's going to bring up 3rd down. 3rd and a long 11. Ball at the right hash, and Andrea Smith on the play action rolling out. He almost slipped and fell himself trying to get around out of the pocket. Substitution now as Lawrence Grimes checks in for the Eagles. McFall out.
I think I'm yes, guys. I know, but 5.
3 receivers left. Smith takes the snap, looking right, comes back, screen underneath. Plenty of white jerseys there and dropped. The flag on the far side of the field. Victory Orakanu Simon made the stop. We'll see who the penalty marker's on. See Eagles players clapping on the far side.
Offside.
So you're going to say alignment was lined up off sides. Called it on number 19. Arnold Dilworth, who's defensive back, who's not out on the field. So we'll see. It probably was Levi Walker, 49, on the far edge. Regardless, it'll be another down and another opportunity for the Eagles. 3rd and 7. And Smith, pressure coming. Gets rid of it. It's got a receiver, and it's caught. Completed to Seth Arnett out of the slot. And penalty ends up paying off big time for the Eagles.
Down at the Corsairs 49-yard line. 1st down.
Siskiyous moves into plus field territory. Spotted at the Corsairs 49. Fresh set of downs.
They were on 36.
Continuing to run with an empty set. We've got the running back, Bryson McFall, split out wide right. Now he comes in motion across the formation. Screen running to the left side and room to run for Grimes. As Grimes is brought down, and Liam, we're looking right down the line. It looked like McFall was definitely going forward as he was brought in motion.
Grimes gets another Eagle 1st down.
But no call on the field, and must have been not enough, or the referees missed it, or it was after the snap. But either way, fresh set of downs, chains move again. Siskiyous is a team that, some of the players mentioned on the trip over here, that if you hand them an opportunity, they grab it with both hands. They gave him another chance on 3rd down. Now it's a double pass. Grimes looking to throw downfield. The defensive back fell down. It's completed. Get 2 juke moves on the right side. Kimbrough forces Westerman out at the 5. But the Eagles, 2 different trick plays, one for a touchdown. This one sets them up with 1st and goal.
Westerman.
That'll take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Your score is Siskiyous 21, Redwoods 18. 1st and goal for the Eagles. And we come back for the final 15 minutes of action here on ESPN 107.3. So first and goal
I don't think I was going to get
upcoming for the Eagles. And Liam, I mean, that's the second trick play that the Eagles have pulled. And I mean, it was clearly a double pass the way he was thrown behind the line of scrimmage. The defensive backs just fell down.
Yeah, I mean, Siskiyous, they're making winning plays today. I mean, they brought out the trickery earlier on the touchdown. They did it again, and now they're very close to the end zone. So, yeah, it's just like you said. I mean, Siskiyous, they take advantage of their opportunities, and been a tough game for Redwoods. But I mean, if they can make this stand right here, they are still in it.
So Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji here on ESPN 107.3 live streaming on the YouTube live stream for the Corsairs. I'd like to thank our sponsor, Aboveboard Construction, Roofing and Solar. Roofing, solar, construction, gutters, and generators. Think Aboveboard Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Here's the heavy formation again with Xavion Jones. They give it to him. Jones with a couple of juke moves. Is he in? No. So Xavion Jones, defensive lineman. And Liam, somebody in our chat informed us was a former stud running back up in the state of Washington, showcasing it there as we're back in the triple I. The give to Jones. Jones up the middle. He's in. Xavion Jones finds pay dirt from a yard out. Eagles extend their lead 27-18. PAT upcoming.
Boy, Zane. Yeah, the big man.
So PAT for Gennaro Reyna.
Come on, Raina.
Kick is up, and he drilled it. So 14:34 to go. Siskiyous on top
14
of Redwoods 28-18 on ESPN 107.3.
$17-12. Ball over the end.
So 14:34 to go. Siskiyous 28-18. As the Corsairs felt like it was all falling apart before they were able to force a turnover on a fumble, go down and score. The Eagles answering right back with a big play and a touchdown of their own.
I think they wanted it together.
Kick from Reyna's handled by Williams at the 5. Fat Williams looking for magic. He's got a flag flying in, and he's just going to go out of play
On the return,
at the 28-yard line.
yard line. There's the flag down. Back about the 18.
Holding a block, I mean, fall there. Kind of blocking.
So flag likely to go against the Corsairs on the return. I mean, usually unless you see something crazy or somebody come flying in for the Eagles, it's or the kickoff team even. Usually against the return team. There it is. Holding goes against the Corsairs. So that'll set them back. It's going to be a spot 10 yards from the spot. That's going to put them at their own 9-yard line. And again, it's a 2-score game. So big touchdown as Livingston's in the gun. 2 receivers and a tight end left. He's going to throw to Price coming out of the backfield. He caught it with one hand, but doesn't have much to show for it. Picks up a yard. Tackled by Evan Michelson, as well as Juan Cerna in on the stop.
Cerna on the tackle for the Eagles. Pick up a 2.
Cerna, the cornerback from the far side of the field. So got over there in a hurry. Second down and 9. 14 to play, fourth quarter. Corsairs down by 10. Livingston back to pass. Under pressure, gets it away. Was looking for Eicher on the slant route. Defenders right there. Cody Hunsinger would have lit him up if he caught it. But peeled off at the last second. Third down and long. It was Hemmings on a screen who got them out of this position earlier in the game. Ball at the left hash. Again, that right side of the field. So anything going towards the center is going to get slick. Shifting Hemmings from right to left. Livingston back to pass. Eagles rush 4. Livingston rolling out to his right. Gets rid of it to Eicher on the right side. He caught it and inbounds enough to move the chains.
Complete the Eicher. Goes out of bounds at the 27.
Behind the play, Kale Kuska lost his helmet, so he'll have to come off for one play.
Redwoods.
Backup left tackle in there. They got a 71 who came in, who's not listed on the roster. Two tight ends, two receivers, both left. Hemmings the back behind Livingston. Bryden takes the snap, handoff to Hemmings. Hemmings tried to cut it out right, bounce it out, but slipped and lost his footing, and Michelson was right there to wrap him up. Quickly, Kuska back into the game.
The second down and 10.
So Hayes checks out. Eicher back in. We're under 13 to go. Corsairs down by 10. They have not moved the ball quickly or efficiently so far. That's going to take a chunk play to get him back. Swing pass left to Hemmings. Hemmings dropped it. It was picked up by the Eagles going the other way, but the referees quickly come in to say it was incomplete.
Incomplete.
He had it for just a split second, swinging left out of the backfield. Could not hang on. And he dropped it right as I was just thinking about how difficult of a catch that one is to make. So third down and 10, line to gains the 37.
No.
3 receivers left. 1 right. Snap for Livingston. Extra blitzer comes off the edge. Livingston stepping up to escape, spins and is dropped. So Livingston gets 3, needed 10. Hunt team on for the Corsairs, down by 10.
The PR line will be 4th down and 7.
Needed that drive to go a lot better than that.
Yeah, that one hurts. It's been a lot of tough breaks in the past few minutes of this game.
Ryan Thomas on to punt it away. And it's a high snap, nearly goes over his head. He caught it, he drops it. Thomas still alive, he's trying to kick it away, and he got it away. Wow. And it's going to take a Corsair bounce and roll down to the 32. What a play. An athletic play by the punter, Ryan Thomas. He snagged that ball one-handed, nearly slipped trying to roll out of it, somehow still got the kickoff.
Yeah, that was an unbelievable play.
And if Ryan Thomas doesn't make that play, that sets Siskiyous up with first down inside the red zone.
If Ryan Thomas is playing me rugby, because that was a rugby-style play right there.
Hugely important play to get that punt off by Thomas. So he gets it done. So defense back out with 11:45 to go, fourth quarter. Corsairs trail 28-18. They bring McFall in motion, give it to him on a end around, coming back the other direction. They were looking for the pass on the reverse, but a lot of running around for no gain as Grimes took the pitch back from McFall.
no gain. It'll be second.
But the one important thing that that play accomplished, Liam, he went down in bounds, clock winds for the Eagles.
Smart play.
So second down and 10.
Where? Well, he got no gain.
Two receivers right, one left. They now move Wikensky across the formation. And a handoff inside. A helmet pops off. Gain of just 2. As McFall took the carry right up the middle. 10:52 to go, fourth quarter.
Gain of 2.
A massive third down, 3rd and 8. Corsair defense absolutely needs a stop right here. Trailing by 10. The way that the Eagles have controlled the football, it's going to be difficult to see getting 2 opportunities after this point. Pass, far side is caught close to the sticks. Forced out of bounds by Fomby on the far side of the field. First time we've called Jimmy Fomby's name. Pass is completed, but 2 yards short. 4th and 2 upcoming.
Bring it down to the 40. It'll be 4th.
The Siskiyous opts to kick it away. I think a smart call here. 4th and 2 from their own 40-yard line. So if you don't get it, you put CR in prime field position. They have not been able to move the ball. Both teams trying to get their personnel sorted out. Kimbrough comes off late. They finally got Williams on it. On the flip side, Eagles were missing a blocker, so Corsairs caught a break trying to get the personnel figured out. Snap, and the punt is away from Brody Martin. It's a line drive punt, goes over the head of Williams, takes an Eagles bounce, and it's going to settle inside the 10, down at the 7-yard line. The Corsairs down by 10 will have to go 93 yards to put it in the end zone when we come back on ESPN 107.3.
Yeah.
Liam, we just talked about off air as Livingston in the gun brings Williams in motion across the formation. Play action. They now chip it down to Williams, who dropped the pass. He picked it up as if that was a lateral pass. It was behind the line of scrimmage. I don't know if the ball was forward, but they're going to say it was a fumble. That was a lateral pass.
I guess
I don't know.
Not sure either.
But either way, so 2 teams today going head-to-head, right? College of the Siskiyous, College of the Redwoods. Both teams don't like each other now that they're playing on the field, but we can agree on one thing, that both are Chabot fans today. Chabot leads De Anza 17-12 at the half. 3 receivers left. Livingston back to pass. Looking, rolling out right. Still keeps his eyes downfield and just kind of jumps out of bounds to avoid getting hit. No gain to maybe a gain of 1 to bring up 3rd down and 6. So really, again, just with the way that this Eagles team is able to keep the football on the ground, control the clock, you really gotta move the football, get a fresh set of downs here. Hopes are growing slim for Corsair fans. They go empty. 3 receivers left. Livingston back to pass. Livingston all day to throw. Dancing, rolling out to his right. Eyes downfield. He finally throws it. And it's incomplete. He had nowhere to run if he wanted to. Just a really good job by the Eagles. They didn't rush too hard, which gave him plenty of time to throw. They trusted their coverage, but then allowed no lanes for Livingston to scramble. And with 8:14, Ryan Thomas is on to punt it away.
Yeah, I mean the coverage from Siskiyous down the field, really the majority of the game has been very good. I mean, there have been multiple times where Brighton has had plenty of time and just nowhere to go with the football.
Thomas going to kick from his own end zone. Flag flies. Pressure comes. Thomas got deleted at the end of it. Handled at the 50. Return off the right side from Apalato is dropped. So you get a flag at the start of the play, and then Ryan Thomas got smoked after he delivered that punt.
Down on the play.
Thomas walking off gingerly. But we'll take a second to sort these two out if they're both live ball penalties. See if they're both against Siskiyous or not. Because again, you could have offsetting penalties in this case. They're both live ball. It doesn't matter if one's a 5-yarder, one's a 15-yarder.
Yeah, and Ryan Thomas is walking around on the sideline.
Oh, it's on that. Oh, good. How would
So illegal formation for the Corsairs. The penalties will indeed offset what could have been a huge break for the Corsairs had they lined up correctly. They would have had a fresh set of downs. Instead, they're going to send Ryan Thomas right back out there.
He was limping around a little bit on the sideline, but looks a little bit better now. So
Yeah, but that just flat out sucks. You get
yeah,
drilled after the punt, and then it's, hey, why don't you go back out there and do it again, offsetting penalties?
yeah, no, that's less than ideal.
4th and 6, Thomas again from the end zone. Low snap. Pressure coming. He gets it away. It's a high spiral. Fair catch is going to be called for and made by Apalato. So the Eagles will take over at the Corsair 46-yard line. You know, based on the return, not much of a net change. Thomas, hands on his hip as he walks off. We'll be back in 30 seconds, ESPN 107.3.
That's only two.
I think he
That's only two plays right there.
Yeah, I think he gets more yards. Who's back there?
Smith in the pistol. He's going to give a handoff to McFall. And McFall dropped by Ioane in the backfield. Gyro Ioane with a loss of 2 on the play.
Ioane loses a yard.
So 7:37 to go, 4th quarter. Eagles got the football back. They are up by 10. Gyro Ioane with the tackle for a loss. 2nd down and 12. Ioane's made his presence felt in the middle of that line. The freshman from Federal Way, Washington. Very impressive first season with this Corsair team. Snap and a play action. It's going to be a read for Smith. Quarterback keeper right up the middle gets 3. Will bring up 3rd down and 9. So I just took a peek over at the chat, Liam, on the YouTube, and I agree. The offense is not going to win this game based on the way that they're playing. So the defense, whether you can force a turnover, get a punt return, I mean, it's going to be defense or special teams that needs to flip the script. Because right now, from what we've seen to this point, with offense is not cutting it for the Corsairs. Dropping back to pass. Throw to the right side, caught by McFall. He turns it upfield. Did he stay in bounds and get by the sticks? Yes. Fresh set of downs. And as the clock is going to run once they reset it, I mean, you get pretty close to calling it because down 10 points, you know, almost no offense. As the clock continues to wind, fresh set of downs under 6 minutes. If you can keep this on the ground here, no timeouts, that's going to put it inside 4. You still need 2 scores. So at this point, you're going to need not only a touchdown, but you're probably going to need to get an onside kick and a field goal to even just tie. And you don't even have the football. Using all the play clock are the Eagles. And a handoff from the motion to Grimes on the right side turns it up, and fortunately for the Corsairs, it goes out of bounds, but not after a really good game. Not before a really good game.
Grimes would fall.
So unless the Corsairs, come back and pull off some sort of miracle, the home bowl game is pretty much out of the question. However, getting into a bowl game is still a possibility. There are other results that could go our way. There are teams, I believe, in the other conference that are bowl ineligible, which means Redwoods could replace one of those teams. So hope is not lost if they fall in this game, but
Unless it's a keep one.
But they need some help, and they could have had the opportunity to take it today.
yeah, that's right.
5 minutes, low snap, pressure coming. Smith gets by the defender, throws over the middle, and it's completed. Wysenski continues to churn for more yards. Finally, he gets dropped, but not before yet another first down.
Yeah, and obviously you wanted to go out on this field and take care of business, and so far, through the vast majority of this game, Siskiyous has been the much better team.
Yeah, I'd say pretty much the whole game. I mean,
Yeah.
Jordan Bowers, the touchdown, they got that off of a nice Fat Williams return, and then the offense getting down the field to finally score. I mean, outside of that, Siskiyous has dominated this football game today. It's a reverse. Coming back the other side. A pass. Looking to throw. It's completed. And a big hit delivered at the end of the play. But it's Grimes to Arnett for a gain of 9. All sorts of misdirection has been used. And look who's checking in. Savion Jones coming back into the ballgame for the Eagles. And again, in case you missed it earlier, Jones is a rushing touchdown. He picked up a big conversion on 4th down and 1. 6'1", 275 freshman from Mount Lake Terrace, Washington. Played running back in high school. This guy is huge. Under center. The give to Jones. Jones for traffic. Savion Jones finds Painter, and that will do it for the Corsairs. 7 yards, Jim for Eagle touchdown. And if I was not watching this game and didn't, cover the Corsairs all season long, I would absolutely be cheering for Savion Jones. I mean, that's just a fantastic story. High school running back comes here to play defensive line. He's got 2 touchdowns on the day. I mean, anytime you see somebody that big running the football with such agility,
I totally agree. It's pretty fun to watch.
So PAT from Reyna is up and wide left. No good. So 3:37 to go. Siskiyous has this one all in hand, 34-18 here on ESPN 107.3. So 34-18. This one is all but over here in Weed, California. Siskiyous absolutely dominating College of the Redwoods. Savion Jones with another rushing touchdown. Defensive lineman has a nose for the end zone. Reyna set to kick this one away. Kick is handled by Williams at his own 10. Fat Williams trying to make a cut up field, and again, just not great footing, but he's able to get across to the 40-yard line, close to the 40-yard line. Offense will head back out there with 3.5 minutes to go, and
Special thank you to our COS team.
a tough way to wrap up the regular season, Liam.
Yeah, I mean, what I've noticed about this Redwoods team, this Redwoods offense, is they've really, this entire season have struggled by and large against good defenses. I mean, they've been able to beat up on on defenses that aren't quite as good. But when they've come up against a good defense, they just have not done enough.
Oh, that's right. They're doing English.
Back to pass Livingston. All day to throw in the pocket. And finally he goes down. Sacked by Julian Lehman.
Lehman with the sack.
Loss of just 2 as Livingston stepped up in the pocket. But clock continues to wind as just all sorts of issues on offense for the Corsairs today. And as you talk about it, well, with the dropping the game to Siskiyous, Monterey, those two teams were physical up front. As Livingston back to pass, extra blitzer comes sliding in on his knees through the mud over the middle, tipped and intercepted. Looking for Price, went off his chest. Coming back the other way, Cody Clark, and that will absolutely do it. Adam Simons and Kale Kuska making their way off, part of the fantastic offensive line that has been for their second season with the Corsairs. Just frustrating day all around.
Yeah, I think out of all 3 losses, this one's going to hurt the most, at least for me.
The Monterey game, low-scoring one, and then Deanza just came down to the wire. But what I was going to say earlier was that you mentioned the 2 teams that have had the good defenses. It's been the physicality up front of Siskiyous. So Siskiyous up front, Monterey up front, Deanza, the Corsair offensive line was blowing him off the football. Xavion Jones going to get another carry. No gain for Jones.
Ball.
Clock stops, and Coach White will take a timeout. As the team comes over to the sideline. But yeah, you've got a very good season overall. I mean, that's going to put both these teams at 7-3. Siskiyous an excellent season for them as well. And you mentioned it, Liam. The last time these 2 teams played, they didn't have a quarterback. They had a running back, and they were basically just quarterback sneaks, quarterback power, handoffs. Like that's a very different Siskiyous teams that we see today. And obviously they went toe to toe with Deanza. The Corsairs went toe to toe with Deanza, and so it's pretty clear you've got 1A, 1B, 1C. With Deanza able to pull those 2 games out, they're going to finish in first place in the conference. And again, just we'll wait and see what happens if there's a bowl game that's scheduled or what. But Siskiyous moving on to 7-3. Just kind of looking at the conference partners, it should be expected that they would host the Grizzly Bowl here, which that'll be interesting. Grizzly,
Yeah,
football and weed in December. I mean, talk about the possibility of snow, as it's a keeper up the middle for Smith. Smith going nowhere. Timeout taken by the Corsairs. We'll take one with them. Back in 30 seconds. ESPN 107.3.
Yeah, +1, I'll go with you.
Yeah. So 3rd down and 9 coming out of the timeout. 2:26 to play. Yeah, just talking scenarios. It'll likely be Deanza and Monterey in the championship, and then you'll have a Grizzly Bowl likely here in Weed, probably West Hills, and that would leave see if there's a spot open. If the Corsairs do end up getting a bowl game, likely have to go on the road for that. But we will wait and see.
like I was saying earlier, there are teams that are bowl ineligible, so Redwoods could fill one of those spots, possibly.
So 3rd down and 9, 2:26. One more timeout for the Corsairs. You'll have to imagine they use it after this play. We bring Wasensky in motion. give it to him on the end around, and Connor Long blew it up. Tackle for a loss.
And off to Wasitsky.
Long read it the entire way. Loss of 4 on the play. Final timeout taken by the Corsairs. We'll take this time to thank some of our sponsors: Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. Free estimates for project inquiries, as well as the ability to work with insurance claims and other financing options. Above Board Construction, Roofing, and Solar. CR Football also brought to you in part by Schaefer's Ace Hardware. And as always, our broadcast brought to you from the Stewart Telecommunications phone line. I always trip up on that, Liam. See if you can say that. Stewart Telecommunications, 5 times fast.
Yeah, a little bit of a tongue twister.
CR Football also brought to you by your local Moman, Hunter & Sons Construction, St. Bernard's Academy, and Harper Motors.
Got on.
So it'll be 4th down and 12 coming out of the timeout, 4th 13.
Yeah.
Again, just trying to get this game to go final, and
Just
both teams been keeping the ball on the ground for the most part. CR forced to put the ball in the air, probably a lot more than they would have liked. Although they did opt to try that aerial attack early, passing through the air quite a bit. But Siskiyous got big bodies all around. The punter, Brody Martin, 6'3", 302. Xavion Jones, 6'1", 275. He's got 2 touchdowns. Showing love to the big guys out here. Martin to punt. It's a short punt. A little bit of a wobbler. Takes a Siskiyous bounce and goes out of bounds at the 2. I don't believe it. Everything going right for Siskiyous.
Yeah.
Everything going wrong for the Corsairs. So they get the football back with 2:11. It'll send their offense back out on the field. But what a punt from Brody Martin.
Yeah, he's been insane. I think by far the best punter we faced this season.
because he
Ball be spotted at inside their own 5 for the Corsairs. They send Bright and Livingston back out there.
They're gonna run those.
Williams and Burns. Price and Eicher. All split out as a quarterback read is going to be taken by Livingston. The slot option again to Williams. Here goes Williams. Juking and spinning. Gets out to about the 10-yard line. That will wind us down to the 2-minute warning. Your score at the 2-minute warning. Eagles 34, Corsairs 18 on ESPN 107.3.
That different than the 2-0-0 that's up there?
Yeah. Or another.
Corsairs trail 34-18 here on ESPN 107.3. Also live streaming on the Corsair YouTube page. As a tough one to wrap up the regular season. A big win a week ago, 65-9. But offense fell flat on the road here in Weed.
How many they played in Zurich?
Only able to get 2 touchdowns. They missed a pair of field goals, and
That's why they're number 1.
the Eagles, every opportunity that was presented to them, they were able to convert.
Like Chabot is like 4 and 5.
That's why Chabot.
So referees conferring again as second time coming out of a break that they've had to take some extra time to make sure they are situated. 2nd down and 2.
I think quarterback is.
We should be ready to go. Livingston in the gun. 2 receivers to each side. Brighton back to pass. Complete over the middle to Price. Price is forced out of bounds on the far side. Tackle made by Cody Clark. Clark, who had the interception off the tip pass from Price earlier. Chains move. Clock stops. Again, just trying to put some window dressing on the score. First down, snap for Livingston. Livingston back to pass. He's going to air it out deep for Williams. Incomplete, and Williams took a huge hit, and a flag comes in late. And Williams, he felt the defender coming. You saw him on that route start to peel back at the last second. He knew the hit was coming. Stopped short, still took that lick anyways, and now Williams goes down back around the 40. Initially popped right up. The helmet comes off for Williams as he's down on the field. We'll take a break for injury with a minute 45 to go at this one. CR trailing big against Siskiyous on ESPN 107.3. So after it's going to be a targeting penalty against, I believe, still haven't gotten a word from the official, and here we go. So it's an unnecessary roughness call. Jason White, hands up, talking to the officials. I think he wanted a targeting call. Fans not happy about it, but game's pretty much over at this point, Liam. I mean, obviously you want to protect, you want to have player safety first and foremost, and you want to protect Fat Williams out there, absolutely. But again, it's also coming to, a high pass across the middle of the field. You really open up your receiver to take that kind of shot too. So it's a bit of a catch-22 regardless. Ball to 35 for the Corsairs. 105 seconds to go. 3 receivers right. Shotgun. Livingston. Blitz coming. Livingston trying to escape, rolling out to his right. Bright keeps the eyes downfield. He's going to pick up some first down yardage, and Bright goes down. His helmet pops off. The big hit came in at the end of the play. So Brighton's helmet came off. Let's see if the refs catch it. He's trying to go back in for a play. First down yardage on the scramble. Page checks out. Williams back at the ball game. Great to see him back out there. 2 receivers to either side. And the referees are going to stop. I think they want to see if... Yeah, here comes Baumberger down the side right next to Coach White. They're going to make Livingston come out. He tried to get away and see if they didn't catch it. The referee stopped it right before. So yeah, Brighton's helmet came off right on the sideline. He popped it back on quickly and tried to get back out there, but it's going to be Cade Baumberger coming in. 2 receivers either side. He brings Williams in motion. Baumberger, the snap. Extra brusher coming in. Baumberger intercepted by Clark. Clark with a convoy on the right side. Clark at the 10. Clark at the 5. It's down. The ball is out. Flag flies. Flags again. What is going on, Liam Warner? What is
I don't even know at this
the
point.
finish?
I know.
So Clark with the interception going down the right side. Hemmings was the last man to beat. Hemmings hit Clark. Clark hit the ref. He looked like he extended for the pylon.
Several players down.
Flags flew in. And what a mess with a minute 21 to go. We just got to get to zeros on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I think if you're the Corsairs, you just need to get back on the bus and get back home at this point.
Yeah.
Don't need anything else happening.
So we still haven't even gotten an official ruling of whether he was in the end zone or not. Regardless, the defense will be out there. Just depends on if it's the first team defense or if it's PAT block. But with a minute 21 to go,
More touchdowns.
as Cody Clark with his second interception of the afternoon.
Not after that. You have to start fighting.
And then there's penalty flags on top of this.
Yeah, there's some extracurricular activity happening after that hit.
Depending on how penalties go, it might not be a but it's probably going to be offsetting. Yeah.
So we'll see if any of them are live ball penalties, because the one came in rather quickly and then two more definitely late.
Oh, really? I was here for that.
Referee trying to gather his thoughts before speaking.
Like this. I do act like this. Bigger flag? Yeah.
What quarter one? Number 21. All right. 66. Defense.
Touchdown. Wow.
So Adam Simons is gone. Offsetting penalties.
That's the what?
First,
I'm first and 10.
yeah, there's no way it can be 1st and 10. It's got to be 1st and goal if they're offsetting penalties. If they're going to say he was short, which I'm assuming that he was short. It looked like, yeah, the ball's being spotted inside the one, but it looked like he extended the ball and got the pylon that he was in. But
I agree with you. I think he got in also.
right, and the referee was all the way across the field, and the one who was on there got wiped out at the play. So there's not a ton of great eyes. They're definitely not deferring to us up in the booth for an opinion.
Definitely not.
So to be 1st and goal for Siskiyous, they could have had Savion Jones in for the hat trick,
Kind of surprised he isn't in there.
but instead it's Reyna, the top of the 3-man eye.
Oh.
Referees still getting their flags picked up. And the minute 21 to go. Again, just trying to get this game final. See if they're going to line up in a formation to try and score here. Hand off Reyna. Reyna untouched over the right side. And Siskiyous has put up a 3-piece on the Corsairs.
And more flags.
More flags come in, and
One shocker.
not surprised the way that could have probably just taken a knee there, Liam. I think that's probably the chippiness on either side. So personal foul against Connor Long. Just gotta make sure to reel it in. You don't want to create a Dianza reputation here. A minute 18 to go, and Reyna on to kick the point after try.
We should go up.
So Reyna to get one more. PAT is up. Kick is good. So a minute 18 to go. Siskiyous 41-18. Corsairs taking a whooping here in Weed on ESPN 107.3. So Siskiyous will kick off from the 50 after the penalty on Connor Long, unnecessary late hit rather. But for the Corsairs, I mean, overall today is not their day whatsoever. But at the end of the day, at the end of it, I mean, you got to look back at them. I mean, positive season overall. You finished 7-3. It definitely wasn't your best year whatsoever. But to have a down season, be 7-3. I mean, huge strides for a team that had shut down their program just a few years ago.
Yeah, I mean, Coach White and the rest of his coaching staff. I mean, they've done such a great job. I mean, it's only up from here. I mean, you get better.
As a line drive kick is going to bounce through the end zone, but yeah, if your down year is 7-3, so you got two guys wrestling.
And corner flag.
Oh man. But anyway, there's no guarantee that this is the last game of the season either. There is a small chance that Redwoods could get picked for a bowl game, but if this is the last game of the season, yeah, it's definitely been more success than failure for sure.
Right. Regardless, I mean, to continue to trounce the teams that are you're better than, and to be able to finish on top, and I mean that just puts kind of puts you on par with everybody in terms of hey, you got to rise up to the challenge, and the thing that I like, a positive to take away is that you really do have a higher level of competition than we saw a year ago. I mean, Monterey and Foothill were probably the two toughest tests for the team one season ago. This year, I mean, Monterey's good, Siskiyous is good, De Anza's good, and it's you just keep going. There's teams San Jose, another team that put forth a really good season. So the level of competition around the 3C2A is definitely picking up. And, it's just good. And it's going to continue to test this team. And Coach White is going to, go back over the offseason. They're going to put in the work. These guys, young team, they're going to get a year older, another year under their belt, an offseason weightlifting, training for that. And, come back again. And that's the reality of junior college football is that it's really, really hard to string together multiple concurrent dominant winning seasons because of the level of turnover you have.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
So Livingston is going to keep it on the quarterback read. Again, the slot option out to Paxton Page. Page, it's a first down yardage. And we've got an injured Corsair down on the field. Not what you want to see is wrapping up and another player down for the Corsairs. And Simons has been ejected, so that they're down yet another offensive lineman is popping up now and able to walk off under his own power. Onel Barton. So the clock will wind after there's a tackle inbounds. Stop to reset the first down marker. Two receivers to each side. Livingston in the gun. Brings Page in motion. And the ball is on the ground. It's scooped up by Siskiyous. Fumbled exchange between Livingston and Paxton Page. It was Marcus Delgado who scooped it up. And we'll take one knee from Siskiyous to end this game.
Yeah, I think for the Corsairs, that's really what they need right now is for this game to be over.
The turnover number 4, I believe. I think it's 4 turnovers.
Yeah.
Something that Corsairs hadn't had much of to this point in the year. But really just fell apart at the end as Andrea Smith will get under center. Victory formation for Siskiyous. Takes a snap, kneels it down, clock winds, play clock resets, and that will be the final play of the game.
Would like to thank everyone for attending today's game. It would be greatly appreciated if, as you leave the stadium, you deposit trash in a garbage can. Thank you for supporting Eagle football this year.
Yeah, just confusion at the end. Referees are trying to line him up to run another play. I don't think they were aware of the clock situation. Regardless, clock will wind down. This one will go final. Siskiyous 41, College of the Redwoods 18. We'll be back in 2 minutes to wrap it up. Liam Warner, Mitchell Manji, CR Football, ESPN 107.3. Back here at Herschel Meredith Stadium, Weed, California. Final score, Siskiyous 41, Corsairs 18. Liam, I would typically throw it over to you to give us a rundown of how we got here, but just the way this game's finished, we'll let you know. Ryan Thomas kicked a field goal. Jordan Bowers rushing touchdown from a yard out as the first half expired. Then it was Isaiah Hemmings over the left side with a brilliant hurdle, 30-yard touchdown, 30-yard rushing touchdown, 2-point conversion, good. Summed it up in a lot less plays.
Yeah, we don't need to go over anything else. I mean, yeah, just completely outclassed in pretty much every way. I mean, just a really, really heartbreaking loss. I mean, certainly I expected better from this Redwoods team today. They just were not good enough.
Well, and I don't think expected better. I think that they did come out and they showed fight, but I think that there was, Siskiyous overpowered them.
Yeah,
And
100%.
it's there's a clear home field advantage. You're playing in the snow, not used to it. The field was not in great shape in terms of the footing. I mean, got pretty torn up, especially to that north side of the field. We did not spend a ton of time on the south end of the field. Just everybody was scoring on that end, so the footing wasn't great. You couldn't get your speed guys in space. I mean, that's from cuts on routes to running backs trying to find the lane upfield to defensive backs trying to turn and go. I mean, and it impacted both teams. But if you're Siskiyous, this is you make your game plan to fit something like that. So, anyways, Siskiyous 41-18. Liam Warner Redwoods finishes 7-3 on the year. Not shabby at all. That's nothing to hang your head about, especially where this team has come so much. You know, we'll see if they do end up getting a bowl game, but 7-3 overall, nothing to hang your head about.
Definitely not bad at all. I mean, just what Coach Jason White has done with this program since restarting it. I mean, the assistant coaches he's brought in, the players he's brought in, what he's been able to do is really incredible. This program, no matter how they do on the field each and every week, this program is so well run. They just do such a good job at just bringing in the best people and structuring everything correctly and, making sure that their team has the best chance to make plays on the field. And they're definitely beating teams that they should beat. And that's the first step. But the next step that they need to take next season is to find a way to beat the teams that are as good as you or better. That's where they had issues this season.
So Corsairs Dropped the regular season finale 41-18. A reminder for those of you listening on ESPN 107.3. Keep it locked here. We've got more local sports going on tonight. JV Mathers will be on the call as Northwest Nazarene heads to Humboldt County to take on the Cal Poly Humboldt women. Michelle Bento Jackson and her squad tip off at 5:30 from Lumberjack Arena. We're going to wrap it up here from Weed, California. Final score, Siskiyous 41, Redwoods 18. For Gavin back in our Eureka studios. For Liam Warner, all season long, the two of you guys have been absolutely wonderful to work with. You make my job a ton easier. I get to stand here and talk.
Hey, likewise, Mitchell. It's been great.
So, again, huge shout out to Gavin. I know new to it before the football season. You've done a really great job. Caught on super quickly. Liam Warner, excellent as always. I am Mitchell Mondry saying so long from Weed, California. Final score, Siskiyous 41, Redwoods 18.